Hello. Drive safely, Num Num. Am I starting a new game or... No, I guess I don't load the game. Yeah, I need to start a new game. Wait, what? Oh, hi, Mr. Christopher. How you doing? Not hooked on you. How are you doing? I'm doing great. How are you? Shalom. Shalom. Yeah, I'll overwrite this. My name is Schmilk. Schmilky. Okay, we already seen that. Can we do... Wait, is there no way of... Thank you for the shout again. Oh, that's not what I meant to do, but okay. So how am I... Do I just need to save every place I want to... Oh, okay, like that. Because we already been through that. I think I'll take the coin again. Hi Angelo, how you doing? Let me give you a shout out. Booped. So we're getting a coin. After that I will read everything again because I don't remember. Examine the gold coin. When I see the characters. Oh, I should have saved. I guess it's in the beginning, so... Let me save now. Fine, let's see. You hand the coin over to the narrator, I mean me, I guess. It makes sense, trust me. In exchange, you'll receive the answer to one of the following questions. Where am I? How did I get here? Can I have my gold coin back? It's going great. It just started. We already did we romanced the huntress last time I played this. So we're gonna try someone else now. How did I get here? Have you heard of the Bermuda Triangle? Well, next time you should fly around it, silly. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Yeah, it's a volleyball. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, very, very hot. Let's move on. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. What is this game supposed to be? It's a parody of dating sims with Dead by Daylight killers characters. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at all the at these casually dressed. Let's call them killers. I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello! There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy as monsters, though. What do you do? Okay, maybe we'll have these 3 saves, like, permanently. Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. What happens if I do nothing? You stand frozen in complete silence. Can I be honest with you? It's kind of a weird move. It's as if you truly don't care that someone asked you politely. You're doing you, despite how much of a weirdo or just a jerk it might make you look like. Clearly you don't even care. Is this some kind of display of confidence, confusion, sheer awkwardness? You feel judged, but you're not sure how. Spirit cuts the silence with a giggle that she quickly swallows when she sees that it caught your attention. Huntress jogs over to collect a ball from the ground next to you before heading back to the volleyball court with everyone else. Except for Spirit, she's really staring you down, her expression hardening as you watch her. The longer you hold her gaze, the more angry she seems to become before turning with a huff and floating off to join the others. Okay, that's weird. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give you too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Schmilky. You are made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best just to go with what Trapper said when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw Butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack Jode moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Schmilky, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind, there will be plenty of time for you for that soon enough. Right now this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. I'll try to answer different things than what I did before. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? I'm very attractive. I'd say I'm very attractive. That's what you think very attractive is compared to this? Trapper flexes his muscles. Wow. Trapper flexes and his muscles are so tight you can practically see the blood running through his veins. Ew. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Well, last time I did flight. Invisibility. Invisibility? Same, although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? Skipping class! You could say I majored in skipping class, huh? If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. What's your favorite animal? Cat. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm a typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats? And more specifically, black cats? Well, I do. But you can all go to hell anyway. What's your favorite color? 3-day-old corpse. Nobody would expect me to pick this, so I'm gonna say 3-day-old corpse. That's a pretty edgy answer, right? I'm pretty dangerous. I talk about corpses, no biggie. Those are no good to me unless they've been frozen. You'd be surprised by how quickly good meat can spoil. Or maybe you wouldn't be surprised? I'm still getting to know you. What's your dream job? Astronaut. It'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, you think. It's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space, the cold, inky vastness of nothing, forever. Best flavor of ice cream. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla swirled with pain. I think he says, like if you pick chocolate, he says mine is chocolate swirled with, but I'm not sure. Or maybe it's vanilla. Maybe I'm wrong, never mind. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chips. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Well, I know... Wait, what happened if I do? Best flavor is horseflesh! You had a reading comprehension problem, I just told him mint chips. Okay, I know that if I don't pick his way, he's going to kill me, so... So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things that I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observation, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let bummers get you down. Hi, Num Num. Ouch. Welcome home, Num Num. Hi, Milky. Hmm? Bye bye. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if you know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There is a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Okay, I want to get to where the spirit wants to go, so let's save again over here. So, this is the yacht, right? This is the volleyball. This is the lounge? No, this is the lounge. Oh yeah, it'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. To keep up your feet. Look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on! For just a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activity. Let's just... I don't care about what you have to say, you're boring. They just start to mention something about wanting to escape. So what will it be? Let's go to lounge with spirit. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Okay, I'm with beer resting my legs, so Spirit is the target today? Yeah. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows that I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed me. Believed I was even putting any pressure on my joint in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone, but by not giving a crap. And when that didn't work, I tried whining. And when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island, but it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. So thanks, I guess, for letting it called out. For getting it called out, sorry. Are we threatening to end each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone. His eyes shift as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. I don't know what a I don't know how to make a conspiratorial tone. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar to make you the drinks of your dreams. Hilarious, right? Right, Dwight? Yeah, right. So, what will you be having? Oh, I don't know. I'm guessing Virgin Daiquiri? I didn't come to party, I'm just trying to make the best of a very strange situation. I don't know. How about a daiquiri? I know how to make that! But skip the liquor. I'll have mine virgin. Trapper snickers at your choice of words. Sure you will, kid. Don't mind him. We don't need to soak ourselves in booze just to please someone else's expectations. If you ask me, there's enough spirits here already. Besides, alcohol just numbs you to the painful realities of the world. I choose to face them head on. You'd never do something like, I don't know, hide from it all behind the world's largest hat or anything. Please allow me to ignore any fashion advice from the man wearing a doll's face as a mask. I think the bathing suit is the thing that is worse about him. I'm just saying. Not a doll's face, jerk. Why her poses, well, she's more revealing than others? I don't know. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there's a catch. Icebreaker time. I swear, had I known that they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. You think it could be kinda fun? A little fun? Never mind, I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? Also, Jabber got insulted to the point of sobbing. I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books, novels, comics, fictions or none. Reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine. Based on the response, they were much more enthusiastic about drinking. Considering the situation we're in, it seems an appropriate time to ask you, Schmilky, what's your desert island book? The one book you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Well, let's save. I wanna I want her to like me. Oh, and it has to be classic horror. For reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in a public domain. Nothing too modern. Humanity has really gotten soft these past 100 years. So what's your favorite? Dracula, Frankenstein, Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde's books? No thanks. What would she like the most? Dracula? Frankenstein? Yeah, probably right. I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movies versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good. You know, you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, that's a good one. Oh wait, no! Wait. I'll try Dracula. Dracula is one classic that's still scary. To be seduced by some beautiful strangers, only to learn later on that they're an immortal villain. It's downright thrilling. Oh, hi Silver, how are you doing? Well, I guess, but I was going to say that despite the divine behavior of Dracula and the threat of possible danger or even death that he poses, you can't help but get turned on by the liberation from the status quo that he represents. Same here. I'm doing great, thank you. So, what if some old doctor says he's a bad boy? You're supposed to reek like garlic and sleep alone? Who did I think would buy into that? What? What? I'm confused. If you're going to be trapped in the nightmare that is under undead life eternal, which I know a little something about, you could do a lot worse than great clothes, a castle, and a lover who doesn't take shit from anyone. Yeah, I don't think it has anything to do with the year, Num Num. I think it's the which one is more similar to with their stories, and I don't really know their stories because I didn't read everything. The scariest part of Dracula is thinking that no one will ever be quite as interesting to make love to as a vampire. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Great idea. Trickster? Isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. But I wasn't ready for this. Well, hello. And who is this new fan in the waiting? Beat it, Hack! Uh-oh, scary Hulk of a Huntress. I was wrong about date, but right about which one is the oldest. Dracula was a hero, Vlad the Impaler, who got feared by the people who say... Yeah, I know that. And they hunted him. I don't know what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our game. Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. Toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is? What? Let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. The trickster is acting like he is important. Well, yeah, he is. All makeouts will happen out of view of the public eye. Real romantic like. Yes, romance is the goal. So we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen and use our imagination, while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults, romantic, well-adjusted adults. Schmilky, you're up! You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of empty bottle gods. Okay, let me save again. I don't know why, but... Minigame! Okay, we already know about the minigame. Ready. So we're going to aim for... No! No! I don't want the trapper. Nobody wants the trapper. This is harder than the... Yay! You got spirit. You two are meant to be. Psych! You have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get the 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle on this island. You got spirit. Oh. You got wraith. What? No, that was in the middle. It's impossible! Yay, I got spirit! Spirit is your true match! Yay! Ooh! Just this morning you were waking up on a strange beach, surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across a beach towel at Spirit, lust in her eyes, sweat glistening on her skin. Your heart races, you can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Spirit takes you by the hand and you sit face to face at the private section at the bar. She begins to reach for you, putting her hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in a sexy way. In the sexy way she is. You're sweating in a gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try and lock lips in this state, you might gross her out so completely that she'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Spirit, I have some bad news for you. I have something in my teeth, don't I? I think it might be seaweed. I have no idea how long I was in the ocean. No, well, maybe. But that's not what I was going to say. It's not happening. Not now. Maybe not ever. If they think I'm going to make out with some stranger just because a bottle told me so, they've got another thing coming. And so do you. Namely a katana into your heart, if you even try to make a move under such absurd circumstances. I wasn't gonna... Yeah, I know. You seem pretty harmless. And not at all that bad to kiss, if I were interested. Which I'm not at this moment in time. Are we going to tell them we kissed? We are. I'm not above lying to get what I want. So that thing about me being not that bad to kiss, was that a lie to get me to play along? If you want to know the truth, figure it out for yourself, but don't expect this life to just hand you gifts like me. All I was ever handed was pain and suffering. Treat me well and I'll return the favor. Otherwise, try a different route and see what happens. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. That we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away, and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation, when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You are expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you not know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrived at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to the Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to the Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stare. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds or killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Tricksters love the Trapper? You think? Hey there! You're looking good, Schmilky. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let it be a lesson for you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them sit opposite from you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat, seasoned with specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. I look at his pants and it looks like his butt. Just saying. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's like technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Obsessed much? I got an achievement that says obsessed much. I don't know what that means. Like, why did I get it? Hey Schmilky, you thinking what I'm thinking? Let me save because I remember there's a choice to make here, I think. I don't know. I could have built him back badly, and that is his butt. It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree bottom down prints. You know? Button down, sorry. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. The perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contests. Enough, grow up! Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option, obv. The hell it is! Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please, I hate when we fight or talk or even when we look at each other in the eye. There are 24 secret achievements, so I can't check what does it mean. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Schmilk, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix, I mean dinner. Right, let me do it. I don't know, just save. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they are always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea, we'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. There's a machete, freshly sharpened. Let's save, although I don't think I will lose. Oops. That was pretty bad. Okay, I'm doing pretty bad today. I don't know why. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killer while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and White aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through it. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Schmilk. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Machete are fun and all, but katanas are the best. Number 2 is poop. I know, Num Num. I'm aware of that. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? This is gross, I'm sorry. I'll try to say this is gross. Everything about this dinner is an abomination. From what is almost certainly human meat to the lack of manners to the talk of dismembered parts. And these noises. Everything is so vile I might throw up. Are they going to kill me now? Even Spirit is talking about number twos. I thought she was the classy one. Oh, I think they're going to kill me. Oh, well then I didn't realize our eating habits grossed you out. Don't be so judgmental, sheesh. If I could feel shame or sadness, I might be experienced both right now. But what I can feel is rage, and I am furious. You just ruined the meal. I have a whole leg to eat. Even though you're in a hot seat now, you're not nearly as panicked as you probably should be. That's almost certainly the lack of calories catching up to you, and you feel your whole body begin to shut itself down. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator, the ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path, or at least the right path. There's too many... Okay, I think I'll... oops. Go back, because I've already read that once, and... Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't, that's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirect. Yeah, she's right, Milky, pretty lame. Own who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no money of who you are, no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull! Uh-oh, it just made a lot of good points. I swear, you're beginning to feel lightheaded. It waved at me. I think it's the same no matter what I do. Let me try the other one. Actually, it's not the food or the company, just self-care. Yeah, I've already picked that, typically. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having a fast forward back to where you were, am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. It's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feeling inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? Is she Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde since she changes faces? No, she's Dracula. I chose Dracula and she liked it, so I'm guessing that's the... You've always been alone. Maybe it's Spirit's words, maybe it's the ocean, or maybe it has always been this way, but you suddenly feel connected to Spirit's words. I may not remember much about my life before, but there's one thing I know to be true. I've always been alone, and I always will be alone. Spirit has turned from looking at the ocean and is looking directly at you now. It's a funny idea, isn't it, being alone? Together? It's the best we can hope for. Maybe. Or maybe it's too much to hope for. Maybe it's impossible. To pretend to know anything, is that just arrogance? I was so dumb, so busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself. And now I'm all I've got. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a bit silly, but... Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach, and she's convinced that it's only you two. She continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known. But I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I didn't let it out. And then I, chop chop. And now the dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Nothing but darkness, no dragon, just a lot of fire. Let's try that. No dragon, just fire, a raging inferno. In fact, begging to burn this whole place down if I let it out. Maybe I am the dragon. I'm sorry, but you're no dragon. And breathing fire, that's some hobbit-type nonsense. I'm a descendant of proud samurai. Our dragons are on a whole other level. Looks like there was only room for one dragon inside Spirit, after all. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary? I don't know. And attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not a part of this evening's activity. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, no time for excuses. Only one kind of dragon inside the Spirit. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry. You hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're being behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out. Been there before. Even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald. Who's Donald? If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick, and then I'll drown you in its blood. Cynthia. Oh, Dwight and Claudette probably. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash and slice. We all know you love to kill, it's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Schminky, who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. Why can't he remember their names? Because he doesn't care about them, probably? I choose you, Spirit! Whoa, this entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff, seriously disturbing, even to me. And I literally pulled the guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting, and when it's not. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary, it's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, and so I'm going to tell you my story. I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are both sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hota, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she had ever seen before. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away. But how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box, strange, alien in its appearance and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area? How could something like this just appear? A mystery. It was as if conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real. But someone was trapped inside. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me! Cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was if every detective in the city was there. Looking this strange structure? Up and down, they mean structure? inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fastened or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Structure. Yeah, but they didn't write structure. There is a missing R. Yeah, that's what I said, Num Num. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit. Just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up, and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man, as if pleading for his life. No strangers to tense situation. Detective Hota confronted that man. She used her training to calm him and buy time for the other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. And as the night grew longer, the sipping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hora was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hota. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half of town is here. We're all in this together. And we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through that narrowest passageway, Detective Hota watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection, like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. And so, when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hota, for she knew he would return, and he did, pressing his lips up to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised, I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box, without truly knowing why, Detective Hota leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into this strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact the beating of her heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man, no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back! Yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Detective Hota and the box, breaking in silence that would soon be filled with a cacophony of reeling gears and clicking latches, a symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hota gripped her flashlight tightly and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There in the corner of the box was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll almost, pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hota had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile a head, cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression is lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away by the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire or up at the sky anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So bad, so creepy, so sensual. She really went into great details when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a light-hearted romp. Please, I said do something. I don't know. Say nothing, hug her, cool story. Stand up and try to start one of those slow clap. I'll hug her. You stand and without saying anything approach Spirit, reaching your arms around her for a hug. Her robe, hovering in the air, begins to wrap itself around you and squeeze you into her. It's kind of like being hugged back, but also like being tied up. It's certainly not what you expected. Instinctually, you pull yourself away, but it's an awkward movement and you nearly fall over into the fire. Spirit says nothing and floats away without so much as goodbye. You, meanwhile, realize everyone had just watched this truly strange interaction from the corner of their eyes. Insta-save. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and is blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at this piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Dipping in hot tubs with the Spirit. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that, just don't forget our little talk. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I just want to be totally clear. Even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any otherically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. Sure, you were on the island, trapped, one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop here. There, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, wherever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins. Oh, well, maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into onto this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I wouldn't typically share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep. When I was a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child dream. Do you believe me? Yes. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told the story is it clearly came from someplace deep. Fool! Who taught you to trust a stranger? You're going to get hurt if you don't learn to take better care of yourself. Now you got me wondering. Do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question? About if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. That put sword into her, wasn't it 3 kids? I don't know, I did read some of her story, but I don't remember anything. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that a certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box, if you believe that she's the... Damn it! Got me going again. Let's do that. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find a certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry you off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm not no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She combed out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. You watch as Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. She doesn't notice you watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from Dwight, and then pushes him and Claudette aside as she floats off. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you live with your life? Or has it already been taken from you? And it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery. Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar, creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but We're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Ready. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Let's see what on this station. Let's see what on this station. Well, let's turn it off. I don't know what happens if Trapper needs a beauty sleep, a beautiful day sleep. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? I wonder who. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music, dab on some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax? I don't really have any of those things around. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back though. And if you lose it, well, you'll get your revenge on me. If it's the last thing I do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake! I saw you with the spirit right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Are you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stinks lines radiating out from me, right? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of these scum lives live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if I beat them on the ass. I meant that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest. Sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Do they count the amount of saves and loads you do? I don't know. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out of some huge part of this so-called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent a day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin, spent and starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all of the self-control I can master because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it, haha. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much better for me when they're screaming. I don't really care. This island is full of people who don't really like me, so what's one more? I don't want to get distracted from my plan anyway. I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe? Okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and throw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Her mother died, so who was that woman in her story? That was her mother, but it was her, like, they're all dead, so. She was, like, brought back for a while by the spirit or something. Oh, hi, Potato, how you doing? You open your eyes, the sun is shining, there's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great! Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. You're going to the movies again. Maybe when my check comes in. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5 or 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs ups reviews to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean, I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. I don't spend much at the theater, but the food spots near certain theaters are always great. Beyond this skull-based coffee? Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Oh, fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mid-set of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing this elaborate simulation, vacation, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We have to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment. Not be overly critical of them. This is where the people in Danganronpa Island went to. Killer Island for all those killers. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Schmilky. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I had a lovely time. It's been really entertaining. How else could I describe my stay on this island besides really entertaining? Wow, 10 stars here. Here we come. Can someone remind me to skip this section next time? Nope. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this disparagement agreement? Sure, why not? Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that Schmilky will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Hey Schmilky, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games resort like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance. And with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing! Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bodies. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some Strawberries here, a yogurt. Magic power will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day, on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection though. Oh my god. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated. Anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your no. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they are doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. What is she talking about? Huntress pretends to be all independent, but is she secretly kinda miffed you and her aren't getting along? Oh well, that truly must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Something's not right. Did anyone else feel especially cold last night? Not in the technically dead sense, but I don't know, some other sense? It's like for the first time in a long time I felt the sun yesterday, and then it went away. I didn't like it. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect, there he is. Take us home, Wraith. I'm glad the introduction to Schmilky to our island paradise, and yeah, that was in quotation, didn't distract me from my normal routine, ignoring all of you and vice versa. This place is an eternal prison of suspicion and suffering, and no one cares. I'm still the only one asking any questions. I'm asking a question too. It's, when will Wraith shut up? And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you soon. Let's save, because I think I need to say something. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. A sexy true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Okay, I didn't have to do anything. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess that is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of those 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, no, stick it in there. A little more, a little more. Oh yeah, that's it, yes. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. Now I want you to take that and put it in right. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. I don't know, Nam Nam, I have no idea. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here and that I could hear you. Well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spent it in hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Schmilky. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. Krugmedy. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious, oh my god, precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is behind to screw with you. But it's no trees at all, it's... Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at a private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone and we've got some ground rule established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breath and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it. So we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot. But I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way that I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them all. And I'll get my father too. and I'll punish him for what he did to me, to my mother and me. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens all the entire universe. It's scary, and more than a little hot, if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island it's got us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance. But you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which one do you think will win out? Before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Huntress interjects. I guess you could go off with Spirit today. She seems pretty cool actually. I think if we weren't here on this island vying against each other for your attention, we might actually be friends. We might have something though, you and I. I couldn't let you go off her goth lighthouse without speaking up first. Yeah, I know her secret spot. I see everything through the holes in this adorable mask. So my offer stands. We can still hang out today. Plenty of room at my cabin, wink wink. It's pretty cute that Huntress thinks she has to say wink wink out loud. The mask barely even hides her face. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly, because you can only go on a date today, on one date today. And also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death. After drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, what will it be? I mean, I'll save even though it's pretty obvious what I'll choose. He doesn't have your cool fish mask? No. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made a correct decision, but know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, of course, You've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before, literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form, you feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Before you ask Claudette and White to clarify, I'll just let you know that yes, it is too late to change your answer now. Nam Nam, when do we... Oh, I got an achievement. Tomorrow's match? I don't know what that is. Did you eat something? You and Spirit arrived at the coast, overlooking the black lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Like a black hole. Oh, like a black hole. A place that swallows light, a dying star. Damn, now that's dark. You're confident that Spirit will vibe with this, but Spirit doesn't really care for science fiction. Not the type with a spaceship and lasers anyhow. She's much more into the type of strange adventure that kicks off right here on Earth. Earth. Is that where we are? You wonder. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirits everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's one with this place, and so are you. What do we eat on the side? I noticed a giant red on her black. Yeah, it's not completely black. The peace doesn't last long, however. The lighthouse lets out an eerie howl, like a monster dying. Spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede, and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down and then pats it on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get a little hands-on action? What else could it be? Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go pee and I'll figure out something to eat. I'll be right back. I'm back. Just a second. I need to do something. Oh, hi, Vola. How are you doing? Just a second. Okay. Just worn out. Oh.
Hi, fellow.
Thank you.
Oh, it was for this.
What else? Thank you, Nam Nam. Okay, let's say thanks. I don't know if that's the right answer, but I'll just do it. Thanks, I forgot to bring my own when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem, I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? You see a hand floats around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch a spirit apply sunscreen to herself in the most unique way by floating her own hand around her back to spread it on. Comment on her floating hand's ability, say nothing, ask about the shards of glass sticking out of her. The fact that your hands just float out around you like that, you can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of a superhero. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. Tell her you're actually jealous? I'm truly sorry, I clearly hadn't thought through what your experience was like. Sometimes humor is how you deal with uncomfortable situation, but clearly you read the room wrong. What? Should I go back? I don't understand what I did. Okay, Num Num. I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It has to have been horrible. It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. Truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me. And what the world did to me. To him. To him? I think it was to him. That's why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. It's hard not to think about revenge, the dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it. Even though it gives me strength, I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that, Schmilky. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing, in life, in love. This world is a lot to endure alone. When you hacked there, how did you avoid all those shards? I was careful, okay? Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really does a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Yeah, we get it. Oh, it's a game. Yeah, this game is a little bit weird. Aimed at Squirt. Well, I suppose that the lotion made it to where it was supposed to be going eventually. And you weren't too incredibly wasteful. I'm not a woman who believes in rushing through things just to get them done. If there is a next time, I'm sure you'll do even better. You look up at the lighthouse, the ominous dark form hovering above this moment between spirit and yourself. Evil as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan and burst of black light that rescues you from this awkward silence. Is the Flying Dutchman? From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows. Itself a thing of death? A spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens, I never heard that word, the shore. Little. Before crashing on the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Within a minute the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. Hi Jinx, how you doing? You're good. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags. Aren't the only one drawn here today. It's Wraith. He has emerged from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something. I came here for that. Can't believe you're cheating on Huntress. I'm gonna get all the endings, I have to. Wraith points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. With Huntress in bed, there's never any room. She's too thick, yeah. That's true. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Duh, it's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no more special than me. Those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on the shore that one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island or something. I'm pretty sure I figured it out, the basics anyhow. If you come with me, I can... You can get cut! Spirit waves a katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. I have a feeling Wraith knows something, and if we go with him we can figure out something, so maybe I'll leave him for last. The cold does wonders. What are we talking about? Shrinkage! I'm doing meh, I'm just hanging on. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Wouldn't call that a hint. Yeah. Mermaids could be upper part fish. Just a bunch of things all at once. Oh, I'm sorry, Jinx. I'm sending you a hug as well. I know, sometimes when it rains it pours. Raises my baseball bat. Who are you beating up? Oh, do you need us to beat up someone? Okay. Spirit waves their katana, nearly trimming for the quiet guy never really shuts up. Okay, be that way, you'll see. Alone at last, tension broken. Deathly moans quiet and Wraith banished back to wherever he hangs out. You scooch closer to Spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seemed to emanate from her. It's not quite clear how that whole fog thing works, but you don't even care, you're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe. And you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seemed intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. Wait, what? However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. Ah, Claudette and Dwight. Ugh, you're so annoying. That's the problem with eating halva. My hands get dirty and then I need to clean them. Just kill them when you can. I can't kill them. Last time we discovered that they don't die, they just come back to life if you kill them. As a Claudette man, I aspire to be this annoying. Yeah, they are really annoying. Claudette and White burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically, we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. It's hard being the producer and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? Blended. You think they will add this outfit in the game? That would be cool. I mean, these outfits are cute. I hope they will do the outfits for the killers. That would be cooler. Wait, they should make the outfits they're wearing in actual DBD. Yeah. Imagine running from a swimsuit trapper. Why did we mind meld for a sec? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, the White and Claudette simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what... Oh, that's the trapper thing. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I thought it was the trapper. I'd never run from a sundress. But there is a me. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. And I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair, literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I said I've got, sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. It's really weird that he has fire on his, from his hair, because isn't he afraid of fire? They should give the killers their outfits. I'd actually pay for the Huntress's one. Well, yeah, I think it would be really cool. And funny. Can imagine many would. Boinga boinga. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. You're trying to make a mess of this first nice day I've had in... I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. It's not me messing things up, like I keep trying to tell you. It's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. Think how many... Wait. Think how many K-pop lovers would pay for the Trickster's outfit? Actually, the Trickster would be cool because he has a blow-up bat. It would be pretty funny to see him whack with it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair. And crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me that I can and can't fight back against what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight. Even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. Making the squeaky sound when it hits. That would be so cool. They have to do it. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks, you cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread minutia. If there ever was such a thing. Not that you know about that either. It sure doesn't seem like Dwight and Claudette are going to stop this, so it's up to you. Okay, let's save again. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose Spirit. When it comes down to it, neither of those two seem easy to love. I mean, damn, Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her. But she has a certain charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end on this island, well, to hell fate. To hell with fate, really. So on Reddit they asked us if we wanted hooked on you cosmetic in the survey some time ago. So I'd say there's a pretty decent chance. Ooh, I hope so. Additionally, the latest cosmetic leak happens to have a collection featuring 3 characters that showed up in Hooked on You. But maybe I'm being too hopeful with that last part. Brings a whole new meaning to safe sex. Spirit and I were actually having an... Oh, I already read it. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny? Wow, that's mean. All that second guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. I wish second guessing myself would burn a lot of calories. I wouldn't have to work out at all. No offense taken, yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. I would be dead. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here, in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. A spirit steps up to the tree. Aww. A cold breeze pulls some petals off and they come cascading through the air around the both of you. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distance just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical. They're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away. And for this reason, they are also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's a specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment, to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Schmilky? Oh wait, I need to say the right thing. Empowered, frustrated, unsure. Empowered. The knowledge that life and death are cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you, Spirit has been trapped in this ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth, her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that Spirit's eternity. Okay, I think I picked up something bad. Let's go back. You see, if I could save before speaking, I feel like I would do much better as well. We all would. Unsure. Spirit's question isn't easy to answer. You want to impress her, but you also want to be true to yourself. The entire range of human experiences stretches out before you, and you feel paralyzed by the different options available to you in this moment. And that's okay. It wasn't a simple question with a simple answer. Who knows, Spirit herself even has an answer in mind. However, it occurs to you like a fallen blossoms wilting at your feet. This chance at connecting with the beautiful person in front of you might be fleeting. Is one of these answers the better choice, or do you remain unsure? Frustrated. As you look at the tree and consider Spirit's question, you reflect on your own current predicament. Stranded here, no understanding of why, no control. The beauty of this island, the attention of such an interesting companion. It should bring you joy, but it comes at the price of being completely confused and hopeless. You look down and see crumbling cherry blossoms on the ground at your feet. As you stare at it, something begins to rage inside you, like a dragon. How can anyone find comfort, even for a moment, with death and decay looming on the horizon? It makes me so frustrated. It makes me so mad. I want to do something about it. I want to strike back against this shitty reality. Spirit lets you go off, staying calm despite your bubbling rage. He must know thoughts like this. Is that why she asked you? So that you'd see things from her point of view? Are you a girl or a boy, since it could be different kind of dragon raging? Num num, they don't specify. It's whoever you want it to be. I want to be alive! You feel connected to her at this moment more than you have at any point before. You wonder, does she feel the same? Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish. It's as if it were installed here by someone. The Watcher Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something with no respect for the balance of life and death. Oh, we're sorry to interrupt. You know we don't believe you, right? Yep. But this time, we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you that it's time for dinner, silly. Get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. Why her hair was on Dwight's face? They said that there are no bugs here. It's all intentional, so it was on purpose for sure. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secret. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where he crammed them all on we crammed them all on one screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest longshot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. It works, it just works. Sure, no bugs, like the structure. No, that was a typo, num. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Funny how Trapper is the least liked again. Well, I really don't like it. Typo is not a bug, typo is a typo, num. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Gush about your day. Be coy. Be coy. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in a relatively close proximity to each other. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said it any... Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise. She doesn't like people getting into her business. Being alone together, how romantic. Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now. And they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dready supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica. Not a charming party dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve has lots of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette comes back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Should I try to ignore them? Last time I said thanks. Imagine if you realize in the end you are the artists. Why the artist? I think I'll try to ignore them. Last time I said thanks. Is there anything else we can do for you? Anything at all? Anything? A manners book, perhaps? It's fine. We're used to this kind of shabby treatment here on Jerk Island. Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice, tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because childhood trauma involving fire. And finally everyone starts moving forward to the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell the story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. He's afraid of fire, but his hair has fire in the end. Yeah, I don't know why he has fire in the end from sometimes. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you, so, you know, do something. Oh no, I need to do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades, bugger? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or it's your nerves eating up. I know that the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He is not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Schmidtke was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Probably should tell a story. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Adventure, action, romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bulge the same Willy Wolverine? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd be dragged there. Oh, I think it's not a good story. I don't know if she liked it. Let's try to go back. Although I don't think there's something... Action. Here's an action-packed yarn for you lot. The time I got into a bar fight. The group is interested, they lean in. I'm all ears. And I'm not talking about the bucket of them I have on my boat. You crack open a beer by smashing the bottle cap off on the nearest rock before starting. I'm at the local watering hole powering up with my regular 12 beers before I slay at the pool table. Is that supposed to appeal to the trapper? You drooling me. Slay's good. Steely Dan blasts from the jukebox. The bartender's tip jar is filled to the brim. I pound a final pint and smash the glass on the counter as I demand shots for the entire joint. The patrons cheer for me. I am their god. Suddenly, I hear the telltale revving of engines outside, motorcycles. The saloon doors swing open. Wait, it's a saloon now? And in walks my arch nemesis, Big Slim, the giant of North Toledo. He sounds sexy. thought I smelled something acrid from Akron when I hopped off the hog, Slim says with a sneer. I get up from my stool, the gal behind me rubbing my shoulders, revving me up for the inevitable fight. Long way from home, aren't we, Slim? What are the fine people of Elm Street going to do without someone to sell them someone's second-hand cufflinks tonight? I taunt him. He strokes his oily beard. This story has a lot of specific geographic references in it. I have a perfectly good job at the pawn shop. Why are you coming at me like that? Slim yells. That's fair, I scream back. Why do we even hate each other? I can't even remember. I said Dan, naughty Dan. Naughty Dan. Said Dan. Something about me cutting you off in traffic. But it was a misunderstanding, Slim yells. Well then, let's hug it out, I say, tears starting to well in my eyes. And we made up. What about the bar fight? Oh yeah, we got in a real blowout fight later that night. Really yelled our proverbial heads off. But it was just an argument about whether you should say pop or soda. Come on! I gave up headlining at Coachella for this. Spirit laughs hysterically, probably laughing at you, but it's a laugh you're ready to accept. That sure was a kind of story, technically. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrative keeps it real. Keeps it real, sorry. We can't just end there. I don't think it matters what I choose, huh? Because the first story they don't like either. Should I go back or should I leave it at that? So who else would like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. Like all good stories, I stole this one from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. It's called The Bride, technically I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt, so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Per the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful, shabby chic farmhouse. Together they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tested 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose lilikoi. By the way, so fancy. What the fuck is lilikoi? Farmhouse. Do they not know the Chainsaw Massacre? When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, the fiancé, I guess since she wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. After all, her boyfriend had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toe sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. Having decided to such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangement from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off in the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods, she surveyed the bride, the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were, so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. And just on the edge of her view was a new bush, filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flowers after flower after flower. And every time she did, she noticed just further ahead impossibly even more beautiful blossoms. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancé, crept further and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, or at least not how she remembered. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems into festering, moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Sorry. Where the scent of flowers had once intoxicated her, the odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. Into a shadowy glen she walked, and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and loved began to look for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. I like the story part of the game. Yeah, the stories are interesting. Just all dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see that you are loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad, just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creators. Tell me, Schmilky, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen? Okay, okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entrend are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Did you find out where we missed a part of the key? Num num. We need to look it up. Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know what all these people are despicable. That all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a predator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bud while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Schmilky is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced, while tumbling through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special project we might have going on. When you reach the ship in checkpoint 6, smash the crates and smash down Pontius to reveal the secret room. Okay, we'll have to go back there. Need to remember that and go back there next time we play. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because that guy. Nom Nom, can you bring me water, please? Spirit? Oh, you picked me! Yay! Sorry, that was rude of me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. You make for an interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over these other killers at all costs, even when I hate the game and the prize. But I had a long day. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying. But too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Thank you, Nom Nom. Ah! Oh god, I almost broke the monitor. Just a second. Or just say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. I don't understand what this means. You arrive at the bar to find White and Claudette both holding cocktail shakers, surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? As you know, I don't drink, so not me, unless you mean wasted as in killed, in which case, Dad, if you are out there somewhere, I will find you and waste you for what you've done to me. You really don't drink ever? Is that like a like because it will just fall out a hole in your stomach thing? Or I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these things. Dwight, now that's true. You learned how to tie... No, that's not true, sorry. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa. Who ordered a soda with a splash of my private business? Because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you all know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody vengeance. Right, well, so be it. How about you, Schmilk? Do you drink? Let me save. Stay sober. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm gonna pass on the alcoholic drinks. Here. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. Watch as Spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splattered everywhere and its little fruity guts flop out onto Spirit's lap. Whoopsie! One of the upsides of wearing black, it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Fancy beer, zombie, Bloody Mary, dark and stormy. I thought we don't drink. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how the dark and stormy is made. First rum, or in this case rum extract, and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in. Garnish with a lime wheel. And drink. The end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this recipe, Schmilk? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over rice. Don't forget the lime wheel! Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're natural. A sassy natural. You and White might have more in common than... Don't you dare! Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way in from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I got here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Wanna make out a little? You breathe in a sip of your dark and immediately drink and immediately begins coughing because you can get a yes out. Lightning strike a palm tree on a beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Claudette and Dwight usher the two of you away from the bar. Of course. No fun allowed in this game! The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oh, feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Schmilky chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Chopper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Psychotic bunny girl. Chopper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable, not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. Be right back, taking Milky. I want to move my legs a bit. Okay, Num Num. Don't overdo it. So, Schmilky, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished. Oh, and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyone? Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer to just tell Schmilky privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. Oh, welcome back, Angela. Are you okay? Did you fall asleep? What happened? What if you just whispered it to Schmilky? Red considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell, and then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special, but the kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Dan, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting for a treasure. What kind of treasure we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. I was just very distracted. Okay. Now, if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing. Because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I liked it. I like it. He does, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it. Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these guys. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die, and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with the Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with the Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. And time's up, everyone! Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did the two forget to mention something? Oh gosh. How could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without slinging out one of our contestants, who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break, and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classical reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feeling, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your toughest process here? Or what's your thought process here, sorry. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere she floats, and I hear she can disappear, hard to track. If you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which psychopath are you eliminating? Let's save closer. I want to try and eliminate someone different every time. So, last time I believe I eliminated him. Let's try the Huntress. Goodbye, Huntress. That's the achievement I got. I had to get rid of anyone, mostly because you all scare me so much, but also because it just doesn't seem fair. But life's not fair, is it? With her strong arms that could probably hurl me back to the mainland, a face no one ever seen, a tragic backstory she loves to bring up whenever there's a break in the conversation. Huntress, I'm describing you. This hurts, but I have to eliminate you. Phew, honestly, this is a bit of a relief for me. I don't have to constantly try to impress you. It's been exhausting. Tonight this fancy attire is coming off and the sweatpants are going on. This hurts butt. Tomorrow I think I'll stand in the ocean and catch salmon with my bare hands. Yeah, I said bare hands. Oh, bare hands. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've just left behind. Because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Schmilky when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated players home with their own mostly new trickster body pillow. Oh, their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Schmilky. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. I mean, she was pretty okay with it. It wasn't really scary. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? What did they do with the pillow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know these two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day! An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. Huntress's eyes are filled with anguish. The bunny ears on her mask have drooped. Aww. It is as I feared. I am a wild animal. An unlovable beast of the forest. I shall diminish and go into the east and remain the huntress. No, aww. And I thought Spirit was the emo one. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Schmilky, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Schmilky's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Schmilky's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Of course Schmilky is into me. Why wouldn't they be? I'm thoughtful, beautiful, surrounded by a calming mist. I've also got great hair. I mean, in the game it's more like floating up. Oh, I'm sorry, Jinx. Wait. Okay, I'm asking the conch shell. Wait, I need to remove that to hear what she says. Will I be safe tonight while sleeping?
Do you ever wonder, is there more to life than just giving yes or no answers? Is this all that I am?
That didn't answer my question. Will you be safe tonight? Will I be safe tonight while sleeping?
Yes.
Okay. That answered it. And says I'm technically dead. I'm extremely low maintenance. Look, I don't like to throw the term anime waifu around too often, but if the body pillow fits, snuggle it. You know what I mean? What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I am my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes, not gonna lie. Kind of wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line. Producing a limited series on my life. Starting a new social media NFT crypto app. And doing these private gigs over an IP island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. lawyers? Take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't say it! Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever, I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Schmilky. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously! They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, no. It is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in. I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom, are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay. Never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the in the second grade. You cheated on an algebra test once. Watching Huntress get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this nightmare is a nightmare. This place, this sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crushing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please, erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Your album I don't care about. No stinking DBD sim game. No relation. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Well... What are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough. Someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Huntress was sad. Aw. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go to that Huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. Well, they're not like Doki Doki. They didn't do their homework. I already know about that date. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approaches. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with the zombie butterfly in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over to the for your big moment, a little bird told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information. Oh well. Guess I'm fucked. She needs a shoulder or more. Just be careful of those thighs. Just choose a killer to disappoint. Even if it leads you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. So, are you ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on schedule. There is a delay in sound alert. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and White stand off to the side, hands in their backs? Behind their backs, sorry. It's been quite a 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. If they kill me, I'm obviously going to die happy. The thighs. Wait, I have to do drum rolls for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Schmilky, who do you choose to solo date? I don't know why I'm saving, because it's pretty obvious. Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep it between us. No, not that flower thing. What? The thing where we already talked about it. Yeah, the bouquet made. Beautiful bouquet. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry. You've got another thing to think about right now. Schmilky, who do you select to receive those flowers and spend the day with you today? You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat and into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resist the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall! After the eye of the dark storm that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse. It's time to see that what you're made of, Schmilky. These thighs are meant for crushing, and that is what they'll do. My head is where her thighs are. That means Huntress would crush me by accident from enjoying herself. Oh, hi! How are you doing? I don't know how to read your new name. The only bees that can make milk is ghost bees. Because boobies. Rather go out with Wraith than Spirit? Well, I'm going to go out with all of them at the end. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Black Lighthouse. Even if I kinda hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. This risky business will get me a good reward if it pays off. A fish mask. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once. Went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he... Yeah, he murdered me, and I awoke as an undead avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whom. A lot of time, when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, like that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know. Depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation. It's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. Back? Welcome back, Num Num? Didn't know you left. I've got my ideas. Oh, you mean you're back with Milky. Welcome back. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques and trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously though. I want to give the process a chance. It might be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try and swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not. However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage. Or an open mind, or I don't know, maybe you stuck around. Because you like someone you met here. Maybe. I like Spears than Antra's eyes in the game. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Black Lighthouse. Last stop! Oh, last stop! Everybody off! There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with ya. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun. So we have to make it for ourselves. But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Dwight. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. What does that mean? Are they going to poop all over the deck? I'm so confused. As you disembark, you see Dwight and Claudette run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. I guess I can date them? I didn't know that. I wonder how. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Black Lighthouse. It's imposing from towers above you. A flock of birds circles lazily. No sense of fear or urgency. As if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places a wrist delicately in your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? My blood is absolutely pumping. So, what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who has lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse among the circling birds. I wonder how, I wonder why. Claudette and White was running by and all that I could see is just another lighthouse screen. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Hey all! How's everyone doing here today? Hi Wraith. You sure seem cheaper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. This music is very weird for this. Wraith takes a deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like it's the greatest air that has ever been sucked. Schmilky, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again forever. This is how I was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned? I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up into the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one has been up there and lived to tell it about it. But this sounds exactly like telling about it. Wraith is good at sucking. Technically, I don't think Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but... Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be dead when I punish him for interrupting our date! He sucks so much he disappears in the end with a gong. I knew a typical bottom boy. Hey now, we can solve our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over here running away. Enjoy the view! I think Wraith was kidding about that whole being up there. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, Spirit's hands float up as she scratches her head, contemplatively. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like that. What's your mortal status? I need to save. Maybe it's a question I need to answer. Because despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's beacon of death and suffering and brings doom to it from all corners of the world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath this spooky tower, but you decide not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you alive? I guess, I don't know. If you come with me up into the eye of the black lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something, I won't deny. I feel it. I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch! Is this a way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You might die up there and there's nothing I can do about it. Go up, maybe die. It was the Flying Dutchman. It is... it was just... Oh, he was just parking. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. She liked it. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight. A petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step! The things we do for love. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you breathe a sigh of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean, a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed this peaceful time together with you. Taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kinda my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it. It's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Oh, you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has a power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself. A subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went. Staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I really had a good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is really cool and all. I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stair still looks pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up to your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stairs lights at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me, and I'll keep you safe. Oh, I can't save. Wow, I'm so bad. You missed completely. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. I think that if I was doing everything perfectly, I might have gotten achievements and stuff. Despite your attempts to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse Lantern Eye refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. Smells like ass. Fuck the achievements. Yeah, I agree. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say, it's not you, it's me. Well, this time it is you and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave anything up for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like. And it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me. Which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. But I'm not doing that. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan. And there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirits and looks directly at you. You realize that you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think that your shouting woke up Schmilky. Oh, fuck. Fake snore, stay quiet, say something. My shouting? Say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something. Very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. What? I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The dig is, as they say up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We? You and Trapper? But after the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It's hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, and I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you. I just didn't feel like, you know. I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulders. I could have asked Claudette and Dwight for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper? Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, but you'd be right. And you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. What's up, guys? Talking island mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in and... Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half of the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. So, you three a throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I really didn't get the whole Trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. As if you can see. We were not a thing. Nobody traps the Trapper. Not with traps or with relationship. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Wraith look around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. This island, it's a lonely place. Which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship because somebody really didn't want to have that talk. But we were more than friends. I dispute the events as told. For the record, I don't pursue. I stalk and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye was not one of the things we were good at. So I hate to ask, but I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? Well, for starters. Excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a great classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind his mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who wrote Ewan on his cappuccino knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along, Schmilky. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. I'm not sure where you got all this from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me. That I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross, clearly appealing to trappers. Better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-ass dating show parody thing, at first I obviously thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's something actually real here. And I don't want to give it up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Listen, Schmilky. While you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma, like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test, TM, coming to Behavior TV. Sunday at 8 p.m. I'm guessing there's a game now. I'll just save just in case. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my question correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father. Which she only lets her real friends call her. Yumi, I think it's Rin. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate yet. Question 2. What lives inside a spirit? Oh, I don't know. She didn't say it like 1,000 times. Sure, everyone knows that. They won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a normal college girl, before she was hell-bent on revenge? A restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Black. Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped. Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this, Schmilky. Okay, let's save. This is going to be the hardest question. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Regretting past of your life, not being seen for who you are, having unfinished business. That I don't know. Not being seen. Okay. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at Behavior TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as a final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules. Even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit, or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. Wait, we needed his approval? Apparently. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that. As ridiculous and unnecessary as it was, the whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing of our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz, all of it, especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please, call me Rin. Rin. Oh, it changes to Rin. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone up in the lantern room of the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter, Schmilky. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told... No, wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me. There's no place I'd rather be. Oh. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all the drama and worry that was previously a part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Spirit, which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Claudette and Dwight. Claudette, Dwight, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions, in my experience. Before they can explain what that's even supposed to mean, the lighthouse begins to howl low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't this time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans? Dwight, Claudette, shield your eyes. Oh, now isn't the time, sorry. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time, you'd know what we've got your best... You'd know that we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course, I don't think that I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late, the black light flares. In the darkness, you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Claudette and Dwight are two ghoulish silhouettes. But before you can focus on them, the light passes and the two survivors are returned to their normal state. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. Grandpa? I didn't know Oni is her grandpa. My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Schmilky, meet Grandpa Cousin Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. Why Oni is not in a bathing suit? I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from sorry, the afterlife, when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect, except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angels. But you? Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure even the decorative third eye on the mask is looking at you. You mongrel! You must treat me with respect, or so help me. I'll be cleaning bits of your head off of my kanabo. I didn't know it was called kanabo. A kanabo is like a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. Thank you for telling me. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Dirk, Claudine, explain what's going on to me. It's Dwight, sir, and Claudette, remember? We explained it to you that we were going to come meet with your great-great-great-great-granddaughter's suitor and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats! Great-great-great-great-great-grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Dwight is a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have a great judgment, and because if they summon my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all eternity to continue with the rest of the whatever this is, show, game, experience. Ah, yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-important much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper. in not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can or want to measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflections, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought. But now is not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. There's a massive samurai mad-dogging you from 2 steps away. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant! I realize now the true purpose of my visit, to extinguish your light. Let me save. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly, like great grandfather, like great granddaughter, apparently. Like great grandfather? Oh. Okay, it's like father, like son. Okay, I was trying to understand what they were saying here. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In his day, for such an imposing presence, he sure is giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land, didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already, a little too much if you ask me. But I didn't make the rules did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at their great, okay. I'm not saying all of those every time at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so... Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list a list of every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period. Silence, peasant! You're showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that didn't befit the Bushido code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. Sometimes, however, samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of traditional Japanese samurai ethics, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an inadequate admirer as this? You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about who was and wasn't allowed to do that leisure activities over 100 years ago. However, you're really not sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. I'll save again. I don't know when the... Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You've invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Claude, Doris, fetch my Kanobo. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach. Together, as a family! I was back to the phone, sorry for being quiet. Don't worry about it, Vola. I hope you have a good night and thank you for spending some time with us. I will be finishing soon as well. I just want to finish the spirit story. Grandpa, no! That's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Claudette and Dwight did. Ha ha ha. Yes, sure, wink wink wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? Well, actually everyone in this game said wink wink out loud, even Dwight and the Huntress, so it's not only those two, I'm just saying. I swear, Schmilke has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. They fought for my love, in their own way, faced down death, more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. Nonsense which seemed to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this shit up? Sorry, wrap this up, it wasn't shit. Should we say wink wink from now on? I mean, I do say it sometime. Nudge nudge, wink wink. Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. Aw. Sword-drawn Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he has ever hugged anyone in his entire life. Yeah, I'm a little suspicious. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now! Push them! Push them my way and I'll split them in half. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course of honor. You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice, it fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside of you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Schmilke ever treats me poorly, you have my word, on our family's honor I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl. Sorry. The father stuff, don't forget it. But maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful. But it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, servants. Clint, Dennis. Return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to. Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Oh, well, we can't wait to see that. I'm sorry if I was disrespectful to your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I love this Mexican music in Japanese people place, yeah. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that, a warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Oh, want you to. Really, if all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down with Trapper in Trapper's cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live, and yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. I hope they'll wrap it up soon because it's pretty late and we need to go to bed. Forever, I'm cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least maybe I was until now. Call me the dragon tamer, baby. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. I don't know why I was a little bit white for a second. Yeah, 2000 years later. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the black lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh my god. That's an interesting swimsuit. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again? I mean, yeah, of course. Last time was, well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with feet, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. Oh god. Yes! What? Oh, I'm applying the sunscreen, I forgot about that. Oh. Almost. 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 Yes! God, that's so goddamn hot. I love feeling your hands sliding up and down my feet and between my toes. My skin has never been more moist. Oh god. Ugh. Get up here right now. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly soft and warm. The sensation is incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, sneaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like to fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix and wash over. Okay, we're not gonna get the Cenobite here as well. Oh, right? Over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you breathe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. Cenobite is peeking from around the tree. If it kills you, you're sure it will have all been worth it. Moving his finger over his cube. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself exhausted away from the Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck to me when I was having the best night of my life. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I've got plenty more where that came from. Beautiful. So beautiful. Back on the beach, the other killers roll their eyes as you show up with Spirit, doing that couple thing where you walk with your hands in each other's back pocket. She doesn't have a back pocket. You know it's obnoxious, but love will do that to a person. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? Schmilky, Spirit, welcome back. Since you're both still alive, we can assume you had a good time. You point to the many open wounds on your body, complete with bits of sand and dirt stuck in them. Ah yeah, you could say that. I think some of those might be infected. You should really get them checked out. If you're actually going through with this, the thing you should get checked out is your head, my friend. Spirit is absolutely nuts. You won't survive a week dating her. Didn't you just give us your blessing like 3 scenes ago? You might think that she's all sad and introspective, but the truth is she's a demon hellbent on revenge who will ultimately stop at nothing to satisfy the lust for death that courses through her veins. I can't get her out of my mind. Duh. I know all of that and I think it's hot. She's the goth girlfriend of my dreams and you're just jealous. You lost her, so you're trying to run me out of town. Well, guess what? I'm not scared of you. I'm with Rin now. And she's got my back. Literally, she's carved her name in it with a piece of broken glass. Thank God it was only 3 letters long. Alright, we get it. Everyone is super tough. All you do is kill, no matter what. But we've got a show to finish, and this is the final. So, we need you to hold on for just a moment longer. After all, that was the point of this whole experience. To give even the most demented killers a chance at finding love. Chopper route? Hi Fujin, how you doing? We're doing the spirit now, today. Next time we'll do the chopper. How are you doing? After all, that was the point. I'll read that. And it worked. To think my official bio called me distinctly below average. Well, look at me now, world. I'm about to officiate the wedding of 2 complete maniacs. Please, Spirit, take this bouquet and prepare your vows. As soon as you both say I do, we can send you off on your exclusive honeymoon. Hold up, nobody is saying I do today. Yeah, nobody is. Wait, what? Marriage is an archaic social institution put in place by men in power thousands of years ago to maintain their control on the world. I'm not interested in playing their game. I'm not interested in doing what anyone tells me or living by any rules that I don't believe in, deep down in my heart. Oh good. Oh, next week I might be able to play Don't Starve together around this day. Yay! We'll make it work. In fact, now that I think about it, I don't remember being asked if I wanted to take part in this bootleg reality TV bullshit in the first place. Did anyone here agree to this? I'm still not entirely sure what's going on. Spirit has manifested her katana, and in a moment the mood has changed from romantic climax to a place of terror. Oh, we're all having fun here. If you just say I do, we can... I won't! With a slice of her blade... Oh, of her blade, Claudette is no more. Replaced by 2 halves of Claudettes, neither of which are especially alive. White is horrified. There's a chance he actually wet himself. Lucky for him, Kaki hides lots of things. Unlucky for him, urine isn't one of them. Meanwhile, Trapper, Huntress and Wraith are eating popcorn. Where they get popcorn? You are under the impression that Claudette and White did all the cooking around here, so sorry. Now is not the time. Now is not the time to think about who popped the popcorn. A gruesome murder just happened. This is for you. You know what to do. Spirit sends you her katana. You look on the whimpering Dwight and feel everyone waiting for you to put him out of his misery. Look, Schmilky, we're on a very tight schedule. You respect schedules, right? If you kill me, I'm afraid of what comes next, so I don't know. Could you not? Well, I already did that. Oops. Accidentally pressed out of the... I already killed them, like, when I was with the Huntress, so I'll do it again. You think back to that strange moment in the lantern room of the Black Lighthouse when the light hit Dwight. There was something off about it, as if he wasn't real, or at least not really human. But is that a good reason to do him in with Spirit's katana? Or is that actually a reason not to kill him? This guy woke up and chose death. What is that? Mm-hmm. This doesn't make sense. The only thing that makes sense is taking control, taking it away from them, taking it into your own hands and carving out a new destiny for yourself. Kill this pathetic worm. Kill him and join me on my mission. Together we will be unstoppable. Yeah, that guy should have thought twice, yeah. That's quite an offer. What are you going to do? Kill him. You raise Spirit's katana, and with the ease of slicing a wedding cake, you cut him into two. His dead body slumps on the ground in front of you. That was so incredibly sexy. Rin places her hands over yours and you both hold her katana. Your fingers intertwined. Oh, so romantic. You look at the other killers and see something new on their faces. Respect. You're one of them now. Ruthless. Uncompromising. Splattered with blood. A killer. My father is going to really crap his pants when he sees the two of us coming. Oh god. Dark heart. What are you waiting for, lover? Sit on the beach below the black lighthouse watching seagulls devour the liver of a dead pirate who has washed up on shore. Just thinking about how much I love you, Rin. Well, stop thinking and show me. You think we'll ever leave this place? What do you care? I hope we don't. Wait! I thought there are two endings for each. Is it if I choose not to kill them? Let me try to load back to the last. Maybe if it's I don't kill them. Let's see. Spare him. You drop Spirit's katana into the sand at your feet. Everyone gasps. You look up at Spirit. She's furious. I could never kill him. Not a killer. This isn't real. I never loved you. Okay, let's say I never loved you, because this is the other ending for the hunt. Aww. Because I never loved you. I don't care about you, about your pathetic quest for revenge, about your petty personal drama, or about your cliché existence struggles. Spirit is aghast. You shared so much with her, and she opened up to you like no one else in her life. Metaphorically, I mean, literally, she's full of open wounds. I'm just here for this moment, right now, to watch what little blood is left in your cold veins drain from your face. To show you that you're not even close to the ruthless killer you think you are. This is so sad. I hate doing that. It's so sad. Just to be an asshole. Who would do all of this just to be an asshole? I mean, this guy? To show all of you you're nothing. You think just because you have a tragic backstory and a signature weapon that makes you worthy of my pursuit? You're toys to me. I play with you, then toss you away. This whole world is my sandbox. For I am the ultimate killer. I am the next generation of monster. I am the future of suffering. Mwahahahaha. I knew I made the right choice with you, Schmilky. It's the entity, you know, the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me, even, I assume. It has come to admire your ascension from a virtual nobody to heartbreaking villain. You're laying in on a little thick, but I suppose you've earned it. Go off. Love? Pfft. You've all gotten soft. Too much sunshine and volleyball. I don't even like either of these things. Yeah, well, I don't care. That's why you fell for me, I guess. Because nobody cares less than me. Things are going to be a lot more deranged and maniacal now that I'm around. I introduce to you the latest and greatest killer on the island. Me, Schmilky! Hey, you out there. I'm talking directly to you now. You think you're in control? You think you're in charge? Well, you aren't now and never were. This is my game, and it goes deeper than you ever imagined. See you around forever. Aww. That's so sad. Assassin's Blade. Days later. Not much has changed on Murderer's Island. One new resident. Sure. But in the end, what difference does it make? A tropical beach vacation with no end in sight continues on. The water is warm, the drinks are cold, and the fire crackles peacefully in the distance. A spirit reads alone by the pool. I can't believe they'd pull that crap with me. Me, the one obsessed with revenge. I know they know that's my thing. I've said it a billion times. Cut into pieces, wild hair, obsessed with revenge. These are my most obvious character traits. Forever in a long time. Don't they know that? Don't they know that I'll never give up? Never, ever, ever, ever? Ever? Well, that was interesting. I want to see one last thing before we finish. I don't think she has another ending. This isn't real, because this isn't real, none of it. It's all a lie, a sham, a horrible nightmare. I'm not real? Then this shouldn't hurt. Wake up, Schmilky. It's time to die. Spirit takes her katana back and turns it on you, slicing you cleanly in half. Your blood stains the sand, but only for a moment. The waves quickly wash it away, along with any other trace of you. Spirit vengeance. Because I'm not a killer, I'm not like you. Trapper's laughter echoes across the beach. I knew it this entire time. You're just some wuss who bumped their head on the balcony of some bargain cruise ship or whatever. Fell into the ocean and washed up here. I could smell the pour on you this entire time. I'm so disappointed. Spirit picks up the katana and does in Dwight herself. He never stood a chance. I admire you in a way for standing up for who you are, but I also despise you for being a spineless weakling. You're no killer, eh? Do you think that makes you a survivor? As if you can handle the agony. Here's a little tip. Survivors never really survive. Without warning, Spirit gives... Okay. So it's again. Give up. Okay. Well, we've seen all the possibilities. Next time I'm gonna go for the Trapper, cause I think I think Wraith might have something more to him, but I'm not sure. Let's see who we're gonna raid. Oh, Luna is streaming. Think I'll just raid Luna. Well, that's an interesting game. I mean, it is interesting. It's not a usual one, but yeah. I'm gonna finish for tonight because it's pretty late, almost 1 a.m. and we need to wake up early tomorrow. But I want to thank you all so much for watching and for spending some time with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night, good morning, good evening, or whatever you're having. And hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. And I love you all. Bye everyone. Oh, thank you for being here, Fujin. I appreciate it. Yeah, I hope so as well. Daylight saving time? What do you mean daylight saving time? Just kidding, I know you meant don't start. Oh, okay.